itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasatrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurantam Namami. Nithyanandam, everybody. We welcome each and every one of you for today's Parashakti Akashic reading, manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. Few security measures from KAILASA's National Security Agency. Photography, video and audio recording of any kind is strictly prohibited. Please be on mute and be on camera. And if you need to step out due to some unavoidable situation, please inform the digital security officer. A few important cautions. We welcome all the Kailasavasis attending from Kailasa's monasteries, gurukuls, temples, ashrams and centers from around the world. We welcome all the Facebook, Instagram, Nithyananda TV, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, Twitter, and all those who are blessed to have the Nayana Diksha, which is the two-way video conferencing, for joining us for today's sacred spiritual program, the Devi Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Let us now learn about Devi Parashakti, the divine feminine consciousness. Devi is the ultimate pure feminine consciousness, the cosmic mother. She is the source Shakti, and it's the cosmic womb, the Brahmanda Yoni, from which billions and billions of universes comes out and goes in. She is the source of the Big Bang and the black holes. Parashakti is the divine consort of Paramashiva, who is the primordial god of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism reveals the first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even the idea to relate starts with mother. Mother is an important way to connect with what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware their ability to connect with mother should be directed towards the cosmos, should awaken, should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, and most easiest form to ever connect with. And today, out of his extreme love and compassion, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is manifesting Devi Parashakti herself and gracing us, answering all our questions, attending to our prayers, giving boons, healing us, revealing our past, present, and future, delivering profound spiritual truths, and ultimately giving us the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Let us now learn about Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
What is Samadhi? Sama is oneness and Adi means source. So Samadhi means one with the source. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this aspect. Darshan means to have a glimpse of. In the Vedic tradition, it is used to describe the moment we behold a deity, an avatar, a saint, or an enlightened being. As just seeing such a being can cleanse the karmas of lifetimes and create a deep, lasting transformation in the receiver. Darshan is a powerful superconscious vibration that is present around an avatar at all times. We simply radiates darshan just as the sun continuously radiates light. The auspicious moment when you are able to catch it becomes the moment of darshan for you, raising you to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Divine cosmic beings are real and they manifest from KAILASA, the enlightened time space zone, to deities and incarnations. Divine cosmic beings manifest through Archavatara, so the deities in temples, through Bhava Samadhi Darshans in Nijavatars as incarnations. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nijavatar, manifesting Paramashiva, the supreme consciousness. Devi Parashakti expresses through being a Rajarajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatar in physical form as Devi Meenakshi. The Archavatar, which is the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, which is the being of the superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. So the avatar, physical embodied form, has to come down to bridge the gap and create an experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
The Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the latent potential energy in every human being. During the darshan, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. During the Bhava Samadhi darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements, all the information of the avatar just by seeing. What are Akashic readings? Akashic readings are not just some predictions, they are readings from the cosmic archives. Beyond the time dimension, creation and destruction happen simultaneously. In the dimension of time starts the past, the present, and the future. Because the Akashic records are stored in Akasha, which is a space dimension, there is no past, present, or future. That is why whatever we call as happening, happened, and yet to happen are clearly recorded in the Akashic records. Next, we're going to be learning about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break.
Time itself is nothing but Your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the reviver of KAILASA, which is a macrocosmic, ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva and has been recognized by his predecessors, who are enlightened masters and adepts in Hinduism. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university a lifestyle for humanity. Let us now go over a brief timeline of the various coronations of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Before 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was identified as the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva by spiritual adepts and enlightened masters of Hinduism. And in the year 1981, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was initiated into Bala Sannyas and Chaturmasya at the age of 3. In the year 1988, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the future Guru Mahasannidhanam of the Tondai Mandala Adhinam, which is the oldest monastic university. In the year 1994, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as a successor of Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham by the Guru Parampara on 24th of May. And in 1999, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha to revive Kailasa internationally. The same year, he was also coronated as a successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Adi Arunachala Sarvanya Peetham, founded by Paramashiva himself as Aranagiri Yogeshwara, followed by Yogi Yogananda Puri, Isaki Swamigal, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we're looking at the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the mission Nithyananda Sangha at the age of 21. And here are the photos taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of Kashi Sarvanya Peetham.
On 4th November 2002, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism founded the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. In 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the successor of Bhagyanagar, the Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. On 31st December 2004, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism became the incumbent emperor of Suryavamsa Swaranga Samrajya of Suryavamsa lineage. Here are some of the pictures taken during the foundation of the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Peetham. Here are some of the pictures taken during the coronation as the successor of Bhagyanagar, Sri Pura Sarvanya Peetham. Here is the lineage of emperors of the Suryavamsa Swaranga Samrajya, where the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is the current emperor of the Suryavamsa lineage. In 2007, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was declared as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. In 2007, he was also declared as the Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akada. In 2012, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of Madurai Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham, the oldest in the Babur state and the monastic kingdom. There are some pictures taken during the revival of the Adi Pallava Sarvanya Peetham. Here are the pictures taken during the coronation ceremony as the 293rd Guru Mahasannidhanam of KAILASA Mother Shyamala Peetha Sarvanya Peetham.
In the year 2013, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the Mahamandaleshwar, the supreme spiritual head of the Mahanirvani Akhada, which is the largest epic monastic order. The same year, he was also declared as the Acharya Mahamandaleshwar of Athalakada, the oldest monastic order in Hinduism, by Acharya Mahamandaleshwar Sukhdevanandaji, the then incumbent spiritual head. And in the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tanjavur Adhinam. Here are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was officially coronated as the youngest Mahamandaleshwar of Mahanirvani Akhada. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the successor of the Tanjavur Adhinam. In the year 2014, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Tirvarur Adhinam, Vedaranyam Adhinam, and Panchanatikulam. And here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Tirvarur Adhinam. And these are the photographs of the lineage of gurus of the Vedaranyam Adhinam. In the year 2015, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adhinam, following which the same year he was also coronated as the Guru Mahasannidhanam of Adipita Paladamatha, and was also elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by a congregation of over 1,000 spiritual leaders and pontiffs. Here we're looking at the photographs of the lineage of gurus of Dharma Mukti Swargapuram Adhinam, founded by Paramashiva himself, followed by Srila Sri Alage Tiruchittrambala Desigar, Srila Sri Vaidyalinga Desigar, Srila Sri Dandapani Desigar, and then the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Here we can look at the predecessor of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, crowning him as his successor and handing over the sacred royal symbols to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. These are the photographs taken when the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism was elected as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Next, we're going to be learning about the global initiatives by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism after a short break. Please stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. greater science of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now learn about the global initiatives taken by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Over 26 years of relentless humanitarian services and initiatives, including free vegetarian food, medical services, natural disaster relief, women empowerment initiatives, conflict resolution and peace initiatives, and sustainable Hindu practices through various international agencies and bodies. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has authored over 300 books and 10,000 articles in 3 languages, English, Tamil, and Sanskrit. These have also been translated into over 50 languages and 1,000 titles. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through the NHU, has also over 20 million copies of books, articles have been sold, read, and downloaded, and has also established the world's largest Hindu library with over 1 million books, 1 million palm leaf scriptures, and over 20 million digital books. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been revered as the most prolific and most viewed guru in the digital world, read and watched by 1 billion plus followers in Hinduism, over 10,000 hours of discourses, and over 1 billion views on social media. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been respected as the commentator of all the sacred scriptures, such as the Upanishads, the Bhagavad Gita, Shiva Sutras, Yoga Sutras, Ashtavakra Gita, Jain Sutras, etc.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been honored as the leader of Hinduism, the most awarded internationally recognized Hindu leader. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has been acclaimed as one of the top 100 spiritually influential living personalities by Watkins Mind Body Spirit magazine. The Sovereign Order of KAILASA, led by the Supreme Monarch of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, and the Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, and Hindu diaspora, are working for global peace and inclusive for conscious breakthrough to humanity. Supreme Founder of Hinduism is the establisher of the largest Hindu university in the world, with satellite campuses in around 150 plus countries. He is also the establisher of 1,000 plus enlightenment ecosystem all around the world. He is also the founder and reviver of over 100 plus serving freedoms.
Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, which is the manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis of Paramashiva. The Balasans, initiated disciples, and the Nityananda yogis will now be demonstrating the powers of the third eye and sharing with all the experiences and the results of these extraordinary power manifestation of the divine powers awakened in us through the Diksha or initiation. In today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan, all of us will be receiving the initiation into third eye awakening and various other powers with the blessings and the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we shall be manifesting the powers of third eye. Let us now learn about the Shaktis. What exactly are Shaktis? In the Veda Agamas, which are the source scriptures of Hinduism, Paramashiva reveals in elaborate detail that human beings are hardwired to manifest 463 plus extraordinary Shaktis. Manifesting powers are described as a system, a method, and a science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and have access to various states of consciousness. Shakti is manifest from the fundamental cognition that you are a divine and that you need to manifest divine, not that you are a man and that you need to reach divine.
Let us now understand some more differences between Shaktis and Siddhis. Shakti is expressed from the space of enlightenment and as a side effect of feeling connection with the divine and high integrity with the Guru. Shaktis are the source of enlightenment. Siddhis are powers that manifest from tapas or parents for enlightenment, and Siddhis are on path of enlightenment. The Shaktis of Paramashiva manifest to ordinary human beings in an extraordinary way after the initiation from the avatar, and Shaktis are permanent, whereas Siddhis are not permanent, and Siddhis may divert you from enlightenment. Let us now understand about Paramashiva, the source of all the Shaktis. Paramashiva is the primary divinity in Hinduism, the ultimate reality and cause. It is self-effulgent Swayam Prakasha, all-pervading, unchanging beyond time, space, form, and causality. As the fundamental base of Avyakta, the unmanifest, and Vyakta, the manifest existence, he performs the Panchakritya, of 5 cosmic acts of Srishti, which is creation, Sthiti, sovereign rulership and maintenance, Samhara, rejuvenation, Prabhava, pulling out of delusion, Anugraha, liberating grace for all living entities.
The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is the 1008th living incarnation and representative of Paramashiva. He is also the reviver of Kailasa, which is the ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Ever since the beginning of the civilization, the Sanatana Hindu Dharma has been a cradle for enlightened beings in highly advanced sciences. It was where the science of enlightenment and powers was lived and taught as a lifestyle. And for the very first time in the modern day, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is reviving these yogic sciences and transmitting it to the world at a record breaking pace never accomplished before. The knowledge and the science of manifesting these Shaktis are passed down from one generation to the next through the Diksha or the initiation by the enlightened gurus. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, being recognized as an incarnation at a very young age, was trained and taught these sciences to revive the initiations and knowledge repositories for billions to manifest the science of power manifestation from the disciplines of Vedanta, Tantra and Shri Vidya, Yoga and Yogic powers, Mantra Shastra, Siddha Vidya, science of Aushta, Advaita and Bhakti Yoga, Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. So how do we awaken these divine Shaktis in us? We're going to be looking about them after a short break. Today we will be manifesting the power of body scanning. And those of you who would like to experience the power of body scanning can head over to our social media platforms on Facebook, YouTube, and other platforms where we are live, and drop a message or a comment that you would like to experience the power manifestation. We shall pick one of you and manifest the power. Let's now come back together after a short break.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself.
Nithyanam, everybody, welcome back. Let us now look at how we can awaken the divine Shaktis in us. Every ultimate truth, which is the jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is your prajna, manifests as the power and possibility of every being. Let us now look at a beautiful video on the science of initiation.
Diksha is the direct transfer of spiritual energy by an enlightened being through look, word, or touch. The traditional Vedic book Navaratneshwara states, Sarvasamapi dikshanam muktihi phalamakhanditam avirodhat bhavantyeva prasangyastu bhuktayaha. The main benefit of all initiations is moksha, enlightenment. As a side effect, health, wealth, leadership, and well-being happen. And in Rudrayamala Tantra, Shiva says, Devi diksha vihinasya na siddhihi na cha sadgatihi tasmat sarva prayatnena guruna dikshito bhavet. The one who is not initiated does not attain liberation nor a better future. So by all efforts, one should get initiated by Guru. What is the science of initiation? Neuroscience has proved that the process of initiation floods the brain with energy. This is the superconscious energy of Kundalini, our own highest inner potential energy. As the Kundalini flows from the thalamus to the cortex, it sets up a powerful energy loop within the brain, which awakens the latent non-mechanical parts which we have never used before. With increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, transform our lives, bliss and fulfillment. Initiation creates high awareness, visualization, creativity. It also slows the aging process and improves the immune system. Kundalini awakening, healing experience, levitation, teleportation, materialization, experience the power of initiation.
We saw a beautiful video on the science of initiation. Let us now look at how the Shaktis, the powers, are authenticated through the four aspects of Pramanas or evidences. The first is the Shastra Pramana. Shastra Pramana is the eternal and unchangeable truths that are revealed in the source scriptures. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experiences and the results of Aptas or authorities of Hinduism, the Vedic rishis and scientists who have time tested and verified the science. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the personal experience of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And the fourth is the Pratyaksha Pramana, which is empirical evidence from observation and scientific experimentation.
Vedagamas is a living applied science. Vedas are the ultimate superior authority for Hindus, where Vedas are pure science where the ultimate truths are explained. Agamas are the scriptures where the applied technology, the applied science is expanded. Vedas and Agamas, Vedagamas are given the status of Shruti, as they are directly revealed by Paramashivoham. They are the ultimate, eternal, unchangeable truths, and a reference cited from the Shastra or source scriptures is called the Shastra Pramana.
Let us now get ready to witness a very unique and exciting demonstration of the power of third eye. Today we shall be manifesting the power of body scanning. Let us now go over the pramanas for this power of body scanning. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 54. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmataraani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate vara. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body or of the whole universe simultaneously consist of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts, and the ultimate universal divine power, Parashakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens.
Next, we have the Apta Pramana. Terayar was a Siddha and one of the prominent disciples of Agatya. One day, a man suffering from severe headache comes to Agatya for healing. Agatya uses the power of body scanning and identifies the root cause of the headache. He reveals that there is a small Terayar, a type of rock, sitting in the person's brain. Agatya immediately instructs Terayar, his disciple, to perform an open heart surgery and remove the frog. After the surgery is completed successfully, the person is healed and cured of the headache. Thus, he gained the name Terayar. Next, we have the Atma Pramana. On 22nd December 2019, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed how Swamiji uses the power of body scanning. Only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go for surgery and therefore for medical checkups to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs, and it was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I found what the problems and balances had happened and where balance has to be done. So I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings.
Here we're looking at the Sakshi Pramana, which are the experiences of the various power manifestations happening through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's initiated disciples. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. Today we shall be manifesting this power of body scanning for Akhil. And let us now enter into the power manifestation by chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So what Swamiji revealed is that You've been recently starting to do the routine, the spiritual routine, which is the Nitya Yoga, and you've been integratedly doing the Nitya Puja, the Guru Puja, and the Shiva Puja. Swamiji revealed that because of this one spiritual practice that you have started to do, you have started building a conscious body. And the various pain patterns that have been there in you with respect to your body and you feeling low about your body will start clearing away just by this spiritual practice. Apart from this, you see that most of the problems in your body, whatever you face with your body, is because you dislike your body and how you feel about yourself. By doing the Nitya Yoga, which you have started doing, you will see that this is healed and you're completely out of the problem. This is what Swamiji revealed. You can share with all of us how you're able to relate with what was revealed. So with that, we are coming towards the conclusion of this segment of Power Manifestation. Let us now move on to the next segment of today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan after a short break. I request all the participants from around the world to please stay tuned as we enter into the next segment. Thank you.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth.
Nithyanam everyone. We welcome you back to this segment of Bhavasamadhi Darshan of Lord Venkateshwara. So in this segment, we will be learning who is Bhagavan Venkateshwara, and also we are going to be learning the various powerful cognitions on wealth, uh, and we'll be sharing the various techniques to bring in completion with the wealth and how to manifest the wealth and health in your life. So let's start with the introduction of Lord Venkateshwara, who is also known as Srinivasa. So Lord Venkateshwara, Srinivasa, he is one of the most powerful modern day incarnations, the Avatar Purusha, who happened in the Kali Yuga. So this Yuga, which we all are in, is called Kali Yuga. So Lord Mahavishnu, he himself came down as Sheshadri, and Bhudevi took birth as Padmavati. They both got married, means Srinivasa and Padmavati, both of them got married and stayed on the planet Earth in the body for at least 200 years. While they were on the planet Earth, during their complete divine Leela, they created a beautiful kingdom, blessing all the devotees, disciples with the wealth, health, and all the auspicious things. Also, Lord Venkateshwara Srinivasa decided to stand in Thirumala, making himself available to all the devotees. Srinivasa became the deity, the very body he is standing. He just became Archavatara. So the Archavatara, the deity of Srinivasa in Tirupati, Tirumala Devasthanam, is not made of the stone, but it is the physical body of Srinivasa, Lord Venkateshwara himself. The very body which he was using to relate with his devotee disciples while he was on the planet Earth, the same body became the deity itself. So Archavatara means the incarnation in the form of deity to receive all the worship and devotion of the devotees. So the Srinivasa became Archavatara standing in Tirumala, gracing the whole world, whole universe, showering wealth, health, and all the spiritual benefits. Lord Venkateshwara, also known as Srinivasa, has Devi Mahalakshmi, the goddess of wealth and prosperity, within his chest. So on his chest, one side, Devi Mahalakshmi is sitting there. Also, Srinivasa is wearing one jewel, which is the most costliest jewelry in the world. On Venkateshwara right chest, he is having the world's costliest jewelry. He wears it on the Vaikuntha Ekadasi on the Srivatsavam. That jewelry is called Vaidurya. So Vaidurya diamond, if it is Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, say that it is at least 1,000 years old, older than the diamond itself. This diamond came out of the churning of the Milky Ocean, and there is only one piece available on the planet Earth, and that one with the Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So Lord Srinivasa himself is wearing that. Now we are going to be looking into the power of the energy field of Tirupati. So there is a beautiful story from the life of Ramanuja. Ramanuja, who was a great enlightened master, he was staying for many days in Tirupati, Tirumala, with all his disciples. One day he was getting ready for the pilgrimage back, so he packed his bag, some food, and walked all the way, full day, along with his disciples. Evening, all of them reached the downhill and they opened their food for eating. And they found a lot of ants in the food. The disciples have started cleaning all the ants. Ramanuja just stopped. No, do not do that. He just packed the whole food safely, not leaving even one ant, walked back all the way up the hill without having any food, especially in the night. All the disciples were wondering what is happening. After going to the top of the hill again, Ramanuja opened the food and said, "Now leave the ants here because we do not know how many janmas." They meditated and did the punya to take birth in presence of Tirumala, the energy field of Venkateshwar, Srinivasa. So we have no right to take them out of this energy field and leave them somewhere else. So with this powerful the story from the life of Ramanuja, we can understand the power of the energy field of Tirupati. So even to take birth in the ant body or any body, if a being is taking birth, that birth is a great importance. It's not easy to take birth into the high energy field like Tirupati. So when the masters become the deity, the siddhas came to live around in their presence. When deity become masters, naturally all the siddhas, all the higher level beings come to live around them. So today we have the great blessings to have the darshan of Lord Venkateswara. So understand the importance of having a birth or visiting the energy field like Tirupati Tirumala, then what will be the importance of having the direct darshan of Lord Venkateswara himself. So we will look into some of the Shastra Pramana on Lord Venkateswara. So this is from Narayana Suktam, verse 1, which says, Sahasra Sirsam Devam Vishwaksam Vishwashambhuvam Vishvai Narayanam Devam Aksharam Parampadam. This universe is eternal being, the imperishable, the supreme, the goal, multi-headed, and the multi-eyed, which is omnipresent and omniscient. The resplendent, the source of delight for the whole universe. And this is for Lord Venkateshwara. The Brahmanda Purana also contains Sri Venkateshwara Sahasranam, which occurs as the conversations between the sage Vasishtha and sage Narada, and also Venkateshwara Stotram. Also, it says in the Krita Yuga, Lord Narasimha, in the Treta Yuga, Lord Sri Rama, in Dwapar Yuga, Lord Sri Krishna, and in Kali Yuga, Lord Sri Venkateshwara are called as Prataksha Daivam, living deities. So for this Yuga, Lord Venkateshwara, Srinivasa is the living deity. So now we will look into the Atma Pramana, the experience of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shares that I have a very strong connection with Venkateshwara. My mother, the mother of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, came to know that she was carrying me when she was on a pilgrimage to Venkateshwara temple in Tirupati. She did the Anga Pradakshina, which is circumambulating the temple by rolling on the floor around it. And after that, she vomited. Usually people vomit after the Anga Pradakshina. So they gave her the prasada, consecrated food, laddu. And after that also again she started vomiting. Then the elders saw the pulse and confirmed that she was carrying Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. The first sweet that Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism got is from Lord Venkateshwara, and that way he had a very strong connection with the Lord Venkateshwara. Through that, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism got the muscle memory of Lord Venkateshwara himself. Now we look into the another Shastra, which tells about the benefit of worshipping Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So this is from Vishnu Sahasranama Phalasruti, verse number 6, which says, he becomes endowed with great reputations and becomes the foremost among his kith and kin. He acquires undiminished wealth in this world and unexcelled prosperity in the other world. Bhagavan Venkateshwara bestows all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, and the one who worships him receives abundance in the wealth and all other dimensions of the life. So today, while we all will be blessed with the Bhavasamadhi darshan of Lord Venkateshwara, he will be manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the Nijavatara, the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashivoham, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. So today we all will be receiving the blessings and initiations to awaken the wealth consciousness in all of us. So now we will be looking into the wealth consciousness. So we'll look into the various concepts on the wealth from the Hindu Shastra, Hindu scriptures. So Hindu Shastra mentions about two different kind of wealth. There are two dimensions of wealth creation. One is Shankhanidhi, another is Padmanidhi. So here Shankhanidhi, Shankhanidhi means conquered wealth, conquered from the natural resources. So all the wealth that is obtained through the natural resources is called Shankhanidhi. And Padmanidhi means flowered wealth, which is created. So Padmanidhi is made to flower from the various natural resources. Also, there are two gods, two major gods who represent wealth in Sanatana Hindu Dharma or in Vedic tradition. One is Kubera, second is Lakshmi. Kubera hold wealth and sits on the wealth, like treasury, stock market. So Lord Kubera enjoys the subtle power that holding wealth can bring to one. Lakshmi represents wealth that is flowing, circulating, which is current. Lakshmi uses wealth to enrich herself and the world. Lakshmi creates wealth effortlessly, uses it freely, distributes it unconditionally. So you can understand the principle on which both the gods represent here. Lakshmi represents one principle, one kind of principle on the wealth. Lord Kubera represents one kind of principle on wealth. Both the principles we can see in our day-to-day life, in the present economy also. So now we will look into the wealth creation the Hindu way. So what the Hindu Dharma Shastra talks about on creating wealth. So we'll be looking into the broader definition, the powerful cognition on the wealth from the Hindu Shastra as defined by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So he said, life can be equated to two things. One, ability to achieve what you want in the inner or outer world. Second, just getting stuck in both the world. So either you are achieving what you want to achieve in your both of the world, whether it is inner world or outer world, or you are stuck in both the world. These are the only two equations for the life. So everybody, all of us wants wealth, but do not increase the life in them to level that we want it. So all of us want wealth, but we do not add the life to manifest the amount of wealth we want. So wealth is equated to the life energy we express. So understand this powerful cognition on the wealth. By the very powerful cognition, once you start cognizing this, you will understand that by very nature, you are a wealthy person. Wealth is not something from the outside, but it is very extension of you. So Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism gives this powerful understanding that wealth is nothing but the life energy that one expresses. So it is a very straight equation. As of now, a normal man has a wealth as his first priority in the life. So every single human being on the planet Earth, their first priority or some priority is there to create the wealth. So if you do not have wealth, do not blame anybody else. You are not expressing life into you, life energy is not happening in you. So we all have certain different understanding on the wealth compared to what Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is revealing to all of us. And because of that powerless cognition, the powerless cognition that we got from the society makes us poor, even though we may have some amount of money or whatever. But here Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is giving a straight truth that if you do not have a wealth, do not blame anyone else, because it means you are not expressing life in you. If you express the life, you will have wealth around you. So only when the life energy is not happening, you are not manifesting wealth in your life. Creating wealth is the intrinsic part of life. And that's what Bhagavan Sri Krishna says in the Bhagavad Gita, where he says, Gahano Karamano Gatihi. The universe, by its very nature, works. It goes on expressing the life energy. And because of that, the universe is continuously, we can say that the creating wealth is the intrinsic part of the life, as continuously manifesting life energy, continuously expressing life energy is the very principle on which the universe functions. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism further says, if you have at least the goal of creating wealth, you will be creative, your energy will be channeled properly. So if you have the goal of creating wealth, if you continue to create wealth, you will be very creative, your energy will be channeled in the right direction. Further, he says, the first priority in the life should be moksha, liberation, working for enlightenment. Till that happens, the second priority can be creating wealth. So you can have only two priority in your life. One, working for the moksha. And that should be your first priority, working for enlightenment. Until that happens, till you get that as the first priority, continue to work for wealth. Wealth should be your priority. Creating wealth makes you non-violent because your whole energy becomes creative. So this is another powerful cognition that you need to have in your life, that while you start creating wealth in your life, you will become non-violent because all your energies will become creative. All the energies are channeled into the higher dimension of life, expressing the higher qualities of your life. You will stop living the lower dimensions, the lower life, specifically a violent life. Creating wealth will bring tremendous interest in the life and the non-violence. So these are the various powerful cognitions, the benefits of creating wealth in itself. One, it will make you highly creative in your life, it will bring interest in the life, and it will make you a non-violent. So now we will look into what is wealth. As Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is saying, that wealth is not just an object or thing to be achieved, wealth is extension of you. So understand here, wealth is not an object or thing to be achieved. So it is not something which has to be achieved from the outer world as we all think. For most of us, wealth means having some amount of zeros in the bank balance, having real estate properties or house or car, whatever you consider, and achieving all that is considered as the wealth. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism saying it is not something out of you which you need to achieve, but it's very extension of you. That means it is the very energy, very expression of life out of you. Understand, anything that adds to you is wealth. So whatever adds to you, to your very consciousness, to your very life is your wealth. It could be the quality of health that you enjoy, the state of your relationships that you enjoy, the fulfillment you experience in your career, your mental state, your sense of inner fulfillment. All these are the measures of success with which you have created wealth in your life. So understand the very broad definition of wealth here. Wealth could be defined into multiple ways, and all this contribute to wealth of your life. It could be the quality of health that you enjoy. Understand, your health is also wealth. So the better health you are enjoying, the more wealthy you are. And also the state of your relationships. So the kind of completion you express in your relationship, the kind of fulfillment you enjoy through the relationship, that is also your wealth. The kind of fulfillment you experience in the career is also your wealth. The mental state, your healthy mental state is your wealth. A sense of inner fulfillment. All these are the measures of the success with which you have created wealth in your life. There are various powerful cognitions which Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism shared with all of us till now in this segment we saw. So we are going to be looking into many more powerful cognition on the wealth, and we will also be looking into the completion technique, as all of us are interested in creating wealth. So that will be the question, how to create the wealth. So we'll also be looking into how to create the wealth. But before we move to the next part, we'll have a short break. Please just stay.
Time itself is nothing but Your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes, welcome back. So with the right context of the wealth manifestation, we're going to see how we're going to manifest wealth. So first, as we understood the right context of the wealth, wealth is not something which is external, it is an extension of us. So here, wealth is a utility. Wealth is not even just money or currency, it is more than that. Money is one wealth, currency is one wealth, the assets are one wealth, and being alive, active is one wealth. All the four put together is wealth: money, currency, assets, and being alive. Whether wealth is neither bad nor good, it is a utility. So to understand what is the wealth conscious now. As we all know, we are struck with many myths and mental patterns that improvise us and draw us again and again to the poverty cycle. Now, here the wealth consciousness means making a clear decision to break out all the myths and mental patterns, which bringing us back and back again and again into the poverty cycle. So, in this segment, we're going to work on our wealth consciousness to break all the myths and beliefs. Here, the right understanding which we have to hold at the beginning of the wealth consciousness is you manifest what you believe. You do not manifest your desires, you manifest your cognitions, what you cognize and perceive as reality. Here comes our gap between our desires and beliefs. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says, we won't manifest our desires, we will manifest our beliefs. See, many of us may say, I really desire wealth, but deep down you believe wealthy people are arrogant people, bad people, they do a lot of wrong things. If you believe wealthy people are arrogant, bad, wrong, they do many wrong things, they exploit others. If you have that belief, how are we going to manifest wealth in our life? So here is the gap between our belief and the desires. See, your perception is the material out of which your reality is made. If your perception is, well, the people are bad and arrogant, how are we going to manifest wealth in our reality? If you desire wealth, but you believe, cognize wealthy people are bad or wealth is too much responsibility, naturally you will not manifest wealth in your life. The gap between your desire and your perception is the mental patterns. So now we're going to work on our mental patterns and we're going to understand many of our common beliefs which we have on the wealth. So the common belief, the number one common belief which many of us may have is wealthy people are arrogant and bad people. See, you carry this deep resistance of wealth which is leading to you will not accumulate wealth. Even if you accumulate wealth, you will not carry. You will carry the guilt of the wealth. But the truth is, arrogance does not come by wealth. Arrogant people will be arrogant whether they have wealth or not. Arrogant, as we all know, it means behaving as if you are the most important than or known more than the other people. So here, whenever these arrogant people, they will be arrogant even if whether they have wealth or not. So the truth is, arrogance does not come by wealth. But in this case, when we wrongly associate the wealth with the arrogance, how we start hating these arrogant people, indirectly or directly, we're going to hate the wealth in our life. So how are we going to manifest wealth? The another one common belief which most of us have is poverty is good. At some point of time, we may have enjoyed our poverty, saying deep inside we may label our poverty as a good quality. We feel reverence and respect for our poverty. It may be out of delusion or some powerless cognitions, but one point of time. And that belief, you may still carry inside you. Then how are we going to generate wealth then? The another one common belief is handling wealth is more responsibility. You may feel uncomfortable. Whatever I want, I will not get it. Maybe you came to this conclusion by looking at some wealthy people who did not have any time for themselves. Throughout our life, we may have seen many people who are wealthy, which we consider with our old cognition, old understanding, which we consider they are wealthier than us. And some point of time, you may have seen them not spending time with themselves, with the family, and holding the wealth is more and more responsible. So even this small ideas, you may feel that now that is just an understanding, but these are the common beliefs which are sitting inside you and blocking you again and again in the cycle of manifesting wealth. The another one, belief is making money is a sin. See, when you create this much of this kind of beliefs in you, having that money, making money is a sin. But the truth is create as much wealth as you can. Celebrate it, share it. Wealth consciousness is the higher creativity with higher responsibility. Wealthy people work smart, not hard. This is one more belief. But the truth is, don't be too lazy to bend your body and mind to realize your dreams. Read the story of any famous personalities, millionaires today. You will see that wealth does not come by a genuine effort. It always comes by the hard work. And another one common belief is you have to be worthy of it. But here, the understanding, the truth is wealth serves those who are wealthy in their very consciousness. It is not just a money or zeros in the bank balance. It is about the wealth, the strong, powerful cognitions you have inside yours. So now it is time for us to work with our mental patterns, with our will persistence to break the whole cycle of Maya. So anything you cognize, you create a certain energy field about your cognition. I think you may have, every one of us sitting now, have experienced at one point in our life where we are creating some new cognizant which we're going to create, change our life. You may suddenly see it, the same cognition will create some energy field around you. You will attract same kind of situations, peoples, everything around you to make the cognition into reality. So here, the only thing every one of us need is will persistence. Your decision, you are not going to give up your intentions, is your will persistence. That is where the whole cycle of success ends. See, your mental patterns going on be affecting you, but you always tell, I am too busy to repair myself. It is like sitting in a broken car and go on be rotating the handle or pushing the pulling the gear. Do whatever you want. You are not going to move a 1 inch. And if somebody says, why don't you repair your broken car? You are not moving. You will say, no, I'm too busy to repair. I can't get down now. I'm hardly going to some place. It's just utter stupidity. So here, the same way we are facing in our life, where we are holding many amount of mental patterns, which is a gap between our desires and the belief. If we are going to sit with the same thing for such a long time, we are not going to manifest wealth in our life. So it is time, and it is possible that we can remove all the mental patterns in our life, and then we can manifest wealth. You may be desiring to have wealth, but you may not be believing or perceiving or cognizing that it is possible in your life. So now here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also gives beautiful process and secrets to attract wealth in our life. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment where we're going to understand and the science of attracting the wealth. Let us hear it from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
The first step we need to do, looking back, the gap between your desire and your cognitions. How you started perceiving wealth, money. How you started perceiving. I can tell you a small story. First time, how I was introduced to money and started interacting with money. I still remember my 3rd birthday. My father has given me a Ganesha who actually ate food If you have read my biography, you would have read the incident. If you are interested, you can go to YouTube where I have narrated the whole story. I was given that Ganesha as a gift and I was so curious and busy with playing with the deity. And then in Indian village we have a habit, all the family elders will give coins on the birthday as a gift to the kids. So I was sitting and playing with my Ganesha and all the family elders came. I am supposed to bow down to them. It's a tradition. So I touch their feet and they will give money. A lot of money got collected. Must be some 70-80 rupees. In those days it's a big money, and for a kid it's a too big money. And it was too much of coins and notes, so my father helped me to pack the whole thing in a hand key. So I looked at him and asked, what should I do with this? He said, you can buy whatever you want. I said, I don't need anything. I only wanted this Ganesha. You already gave it to me. I don't need anything. He said, then you can give it to anybody you want. So I just called all my cousins, brothers, everyone was playing. I grew up in a large joint family. 27 of us grew up together. So it's almost like a one school, small school. So all of them were playing. I called in my loud voice, hey, anybody wants, come and take this money? I don't want it. So 4 or 5 kids were running and my elder brother ran fast and took the whole thing, whole hand key. My father told me to tell my elder brother to share everyone, to share with all. I said, I have decided I don't want. And I said, whoever wants, take it. So he took it. How can I interfere in this after that? It's up to him. I will not even interfere, giving any further instruction to how they should share or who should share and all that. I said I don't want. That's my first relationship with money. I still see very clearly that's the same relationship. Still I don't touch money. I don't handle. Never felt the need. Anyhow, I am not saying this should be your pattern or this should be your... I am just giving you an example of how I started relating with. So now dig out how you started relating with money. That was actually my completion with money. I touched first time money only to give dana. Still I am doing the same thing. Still I touch money only to give dana. How you cognized money, wealth, what all your perceptions and beliefs and cognitions about money. Let's dig out. Let's get them out first. The moment you remember money, does it bring tremendous pain, suffering, impossibility, all that in you? What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you? So put your pen to paper and just keep writing whatever comes to your mind. If you feel tortured, irritated, the moment you think of money, whatever you think, money is difficult, money is impossible, money is, unless you cheat, you can't get the money. Even if you cheat it, somebody will cheat from you. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions, mental patterns we have, perceptions, beliefs and cognitions we have about money. Listen, the first step we need to do now, cleaning up completing these mental thought patterns, the incompletion patterns related to wealth, and stopping them from recurring. Please understand. Biggest problem is when you do not recognize something as a pattern, it continues to exist in you and recur. Please understand. Recurring, for example, today you remember, yes, I have a lot of incompletions and patterns. Incompletion means, let me define. Your past sitting in your present, not letting you live your future, is incompletion. It has no logic. Because you lost love of somebody, you decide never to love again. It has no logic. Tons of negative decisions, cognitions you make about life is incompletion. I'll give you one small example. 8-year-old kid is in the classroom. Teacher asks, who is the first Prime Minister of India? The kid jumps on the bench and shouts, Mahatma Gandhi. Naturally, the whole class laughs. Because Mahatma Gandhi is not, neither is Mahatma nor he is first Prime Minister. Okay, that you leave it. When the whole class laughs, she decides never to come in the front, jump up and be active. Even after 50 years, if she becomes a CEO of a company, in the team meeting, she will be telling her ideas to somebody else and somebody else will be presenting. Even if she is the head of the meeting, she will continue to suffer the decision she made at the age of 8. How many of you see this is happening even in your life in some form? That is what I call incompletion. Understand, there is a very powerful science by Sadashiva in Agama. Sadashiva is the first Guru, Adi Guru. He explains in Agama, of course, the moment I utter this word, many will have many questions. What? Sadashiva? He was supposed to be God. Was he Guru? He was supposed to be energy. Was he teaching? Let me be very clear. He is the pure consciousness beyond time and space, but he also assumed form within the time and space. The formless came in form many times and taught the great spiritual truths to the world. We should not even use the word was. Is the right word. He gives a beautiful science of completing with this incompletion patterns, known, unknown. Understand, if you know the reason for certain pattern, it is called known pattern. If you don't know, it is unknown pattern. Sometimes you will have a heaviness, suffocation, but you don't even know why. That is unknown pattern. Sometimes you know why you are going through what you are going through. That is known pattern. Known or unknown, you can complete. You can be out of it. It is possible. It is possible. I'll explain the science of completion. Understand, this one technique can help you whether you want to get rid of your headache or your whole ignorance and get into enlightenment. Whether you want as simple as healing your headache or as complicated as enlightenment. Anything, this one technique can give you. This one technique, it is a complete end-to-end, alpha to omega. It's from Sadashiva directly. In the Agama, 94th verse, 22nd technique. The chapter is called Shivajnanopanishad and also called as Vijnana Bhairava. Chittat yanta kritir nasti mamantar bhavayet iti vigalpanam abhavena vigalpair uchito bhavet. You don't have to remember. I am uttering every time so that I will remember. That's all. No, it is just to keep the purity of the teaching. I want all of you to know, whatever I am sharing with you is my personal enlightenment experience, which is in tune with the earlier master's experience. My Apta Pramana, my Atma Pramana in tune with the Apta Pramana, means the earlier masters. The Shastra Pramana. Only that can become your Sakshi Pramana. Never learn from a person who does not have Atma Pramana, enlightenment. He will be only Pandit, repeating. Same way, never learn from a person who claims yes, enlightenment, but does not keep his experience in tune with the Shastra Pramana and shares with you. It's always dangerous. Maybe it must have been good for him, but we don't know whether it is good for all of you. The Atma Pramana should always be acid washed with Apta Pramana, Shastra Pramana. Only that can become Sakshi Pramana, experiential reality for you. Never learn from anybody who has only knowledge, not experience. Same way, never learn from somebody who claims having only experience and does not connect, purify, make it in tune with the Shastra and presents it to you. There is always a danger. If you don't bother about the Shastra Pramana, you may be having kakka biryani. Be careful. Listen. To keep the purity of the teachings, I keep the original Sanskrit verses. I'll give you the translation now. Consciously feel within the mind stuff of past memories of incompletion with its activities as mind, intellect and ego not existing in me. By contemplating this way in your inner space, disidentify from the past impressions and memories of completion. Put your active attention at the space of past happening. Relive these imagined impressions and memories of incompletion, then the mind stop having fully ceased from its present characteristics of forming thought patterns and cognitions is complete. Thus you become complete and achieve the original space of complete completion. Listen, now I will explain. I have read out the translation. I'll explain what to do. Now you wrote many of the patterns, incompletions, thought currents you are having about money, ideas, cognitions you developed about money from the young age. Do only one thing. Just go back to that same age when the incidents happened in you, the cognition started building in you, the beliefs started building in you, the idea started building in you, the perception started building in you. Relive the same situation. I am not asking you just remember. Remembering means, for example, something happened at the age of 7 which is still hurting you about money. You asked 1 rupee from your uncle and he did not give, but he gave it to his son. It's still sitting and hurting. If now you are 47, this happened 7. You being 47-year-old person and remembering what happened at the age of 7 is remembering. Forget you are 47. Forget who you are now. You may be having millions. Just become that 7-year-old who asked and did not receive. For you that 1 rupee must have been almost life. I have seen people, they develop even wheezing when they were not given as simple as a chocolate or an ice cream by their friend or family or brother. I have seen. Because for a child, it may be life. Just go back, forget who you are now. Become that person. When that incident happened, relive. Just see what has happened at that time. You will see many of the unknown, suppressed emotions will break. And I tell you, many diseases will be healed. I have seen people walking out of tumors, cancers, asthma, wheezing, just by completion. Because many of your diseases have their roots in some of the incompletions of the past. When you relive, many pain parts in you breaks. Pain bodies collapse. The pain patterns melt down, which completes many other issues which you don't even remember. I have seen when people do completion, to complete the wealth-related incompletions, suddenly they get into health, because the same incompletions which created wealth issues only were creating health issues. When they melt down, people become free even from both. Listen carefully. I'll repeat once more. Now you would have written so many patterns, incompletions, thought currents, ideas, cognitions. Take few minutes. Go back to each incident, each pain, each hurting. Relive. 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 Don't justify what happened. Don't try to console yourself. No consolation will work. No justification will work. Neither help others nor try to help yourself. Just relive. I've seen when somebody has tears, others try to console. No, relax. You are not more compassionate than me. Let me do that job. You don't interfere in my job. Let you just go through Even you don't try to console yourself, that is not going to work. If something has to break inside, let it break. It's okay. When you relive, the powerlessness, incompletion loses power over you. I'll guide you step by step. And I commit with you, I'll lead you all to completion. And I know how to awaken, trigger the incompletions in you and break them, help you to relive and relive. I am supporting all of you. Have courage. Let's clean up.
Yes. Now we'll be moving on to work with our mental patterns now. As Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has given a beautiful process, the first step is for all of us to clean up all the incompletions and the patterns we carry about the wealth and create a right space, a powerful magnetic energy center in all of us. To attract the wealth, situation, and people that support you to create wealth, like a magnetic energy center, or manifest wealth the way we want. Now, I request each one of you to sit and dig out all the incompletions you carry about money. Keep writing whatever comes to your mind. The moment you remember the money, does it bring tremendous pain or suffering, impossibility? All that in you. What is the emotion or energy it invokes in you the moment you think of money? Whatever you feel and think, it may be money is difficult, money is impossible. Unless you cheat, you cannot get money. Even if you cheat somebody, will cheat from them. So much goes on inside you about money. Your incompletions with money. Just spend a few minutes and let's dig out all the incompletions and beliefs and mental patterns we have, the cognitions, the perceptions we have about the money now. Understand each belief or cognition start from a particular instant. Identify those instances when the wrong or incomplete beliefs about the wealth started forming. Go back to the same instant, relive and relive from all those instances. Complete those incompletions. Go back to the same age with this right understanding about the wealth. It is no more external thing, it is extension of us. With all the right understanding, just go back to all the wrong beliefs you made. Go back to the same instant with this right truth context now. Go, relieve and relieve. When the idea of perceptions, belief perception started building in you, go back to those instants. Relieve and relieve from all those. Now, it is time for each one of us to consciously decide what you want to manifest in next 3 months in the wealth dimension. After the right understanding, write down clearly all your intentions, what is you want in the next 3 months in the field of wealth. as we are getting close to Venkateshwara Baba Samadhi Darshan. Here, it is time for each one of us to make a right intentions, what we want to manifest in the next 3 months in the field of wealth. Whatever you think as wealth, you may think more than money, currency, a person as a wealth for your life, or situations are wealth for your life, or for some being active. So some people feel some over extraordinary powers as our wealth. So whatever your idea of wealth now, the right understanding, write down all you want to attract in the next 3 months. Now, with the Guru's grace, we are going to manifest in our life. With a deep devotion and oneness with the Guru, you can complete all the binding cognitions on wealth and manifest life with prosperity and abundance. The Shastra Pramana from the Sri Guru Gita, verse number 26 says, the syllable Gu is darkness and the syllable Ru is said to be light. There is no doubt that the Guru is indeed the supreme knowledge that swallows the darkness of ignorance. Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's command. Think of nothing other than the Guru. This will give tremendous life energy. Out of the compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of Guru. The Pramana from the Guru Gita. So let us understand who is Guru. We may feel the same Guru and teachers have same meaning, but it's not. Guru is not a Vyakti, a person as a modern day teachers holds. As you imagine, he is a Tattva principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru, is said to be more important than the God itself. God is always and everywhere. But it is Gurus who open the disciples' eyes to the existence of the God. Guru is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine. Guru exists as embodied the manifest form of the God, Paramashiva, and the God, the Paramashiva, is the unmanifest form of Guru. God is the state of the Guru, but Guru is the statement of the God. Gurus are the manifest of Paramashiva, and Paramashiva is the unmanifest existence of Guru. Here comes the Guru Bhakti, plays major role in our life. Guru Bhakti is the intense, pure, existential energy which can liberate you from all the known, unknown, and all the unnecessary delusions in your life. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment. In this segment, we have just went over the manifestation of Venkateshwara and what is real wealth from the right understanding from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And we went through all the common beliefs we carry about our wealth, which be the years and years, maybe for births and births which we are holding. And with the right understanding, we took a will persistence to complete and take a conscious decision to the wealth consciousness to break all the myths and the mental patterns. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next segment. We'll be having a short break now. Please, each one of you, stay tuned. Nithyananda.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater signs is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater signs of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most curious beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Welcome back to Venkateshwara Bhava Samaji Darshan. So in this segment, we're gonna look over various multiple offerings to Lord Venkateshwara. So before we heading over to Venkateshwara's offering segment, a quick reminder to each one of us. As we all know, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is continuously giving multiple levels of initiations for preparing ourselves for Paramashivoham. So all the initiations are live telecasted on the KAILASA's HDH Nithyananda, all the social media platforms, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter. So make sure you're not missing any of those initiations and webinars. As we all know, we're going to have the upcoming webinar, Face Yourself in parallel universe. Level 2, which is we're going to experience the higher lokas, as we all know what Bhavan has given in the last webinar. The upgraded version, we're going to experience the higher lokas in the next webinar. So don't miss all those. And then, as we all know, the Paramashivoham is coming. The 21 days intensive program is going to happen on the March 1st. So you can head over anytime to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham, and then you can register yourself for Paramashivoham. So in this today's Venkateshwara Bhava Samaj Darshan, we have understood the introduction to Lord Venkateshwara and how he manifested as the Achavatara. Going over, we have went through all the strong beliefs, the misbeliefs, and the perceptions we had about the wealth. With the right understanding, we have cleared all our beliefs which we carried, which we've been there as a mental pattern, stopping us again and again in the cycle of manifesting wealth. So as we are intense, hold it to the will persistence to create a manifest wealth in our life. So here, the offerings, now it is time for us to show our love and gratitude to Lord Venkateshwara. And Lord Venkateshwara is manifested as an embodied form as the Nijavatara of Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Two, for the everything what they have done in our life. Let's quickly go over all the offerings to Lord Venkateshwara. The first offering is Niravatupudi. There is a beautiful tradition in the Tirumala Tirupati temple called as Niravatupudi, where devotees of Bhagavan Venkateshwara offers whatever they have. It may be money, gold, jewels, etc., whatever they have, in the hundial as offering their incompletion and karmas at the feet of Lord Venkateshwara. The beautiful tradition was followed till date in Tirumala Tirupati temple. Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, also has opened the opportunity for thousands of devotees to offer and to be relieved from the Topidi as directly by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism will be grazing us in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samaj Darshan, and he will accept all our offerings and liberating us from the karmas and the incompletion. This tradition is followed in Tirumala Tirupati, where people, whatever they have as their money or gold, they will offer everything to the whatever they wish. They can offer it to the hundial, this Nilavatupudi. You can see in the picture where people goes and offer. The same is there in Adi KAILASA temple now. So it is offered as all our incompletions and karma, where at the feet of Venkateshwara. Here, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also opened the opportunities for millions and millions of devotees all across the Hindus, all across the globe, to get over their incompletion karmas in the path of manifesting wealth. And Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is grazing us in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samaj Darshan, will be accepting all our offerings and liberating us from all the karmas and the incompletions. So procedures to offer the Nilavatupudi. Let us go over quickly. So dress yourself as Bhagavan Venkateshwara by adorning yourself with all the gold, silver and other jewels that you have. After the Bhava Samaj Darshan, spread out and clean piece of clothes, preferably white, in front of Swamiji. Yes. After the Bhava Samaj Darshan is over, spread out a clean piece of cloth, preferably white, in front of Swamiji's Atmamurti. Now, from the space of abundance, remove all the jewels that you want to offer to Bhagavan Venkateshwara and place them one by one in the organized manner on the cloth. Take one photo of all the jewels neatly arranged in the cloth and upload in the form mentioned in the next slide. Once you have taken the photo of all the jewels and uploaded them in the form, put them together in the cloth and tie the cloth with 3 knots. Shekur. Place the cloth with the jewel in your puja room and or locker safely, and do not touch them after this, as once the 3 knots are put in, it contains all your karmas. Immediately ship the offerings to the mentioned address. the photograph, the Nilavatupudi offering, the details of quantity, weight, and item, material type, whether it may be gold, silver, or gems, etc. The description. Tie the Nilavatupudi offering in the cloth and place it in front of Swamiji's photo. As soon as the darshan is complete, courier to the temple address below and note the courier slip details. Submit the details of the item in the form tiny.cc/offering shipping list. This offering, the address to the temple is Nithyananda Hindu Temple. Yeah, see 91709. The address you can wait for a few seconds. You can quickly write down the address. If the offering equal value in the cash, please mention the cash also. You can directly head over to gateway.nithyanandeshwarahindutemple.org. There you can mention the details. I hope everyone noted down the address for the shipping details.
Nilav Topdi cost any amount wished by the Yajman. Offering of the gold, jewelry, precious gems, currency to Bhagwan Venkateshwara. Offering the Nilav Topdi removes all the karmas of the lifetime, as by dropping the various attachments, we surrender ourselves at the feet of Bhagwan Venkateshwara. The URL is https://tinyurl.com/Venkateshwara-offerings. And the cash offerings, yes. The offerings to Venkateshwara, the Sankalpa offering, the nominal donation is $1 USD. $1 multi-currency. In whatever your country's currency is, $1 equivalent, like the multi-currency. Offering the Sankalpa, conscious resolution, blesses the person, offering with all the fruition of the desires and wishes that he is yearning for. So the offerings to the Venkateshwara, the Sahasranama Ashtottara Kasu, the pure gold coin, each with one of the 108 sacred names of Sri Venkateshwara, Sri Vari. The donation is 75 USD, 151 or 251 USD. And these 108 names of Venkateshwara will be chanted.
Yes, this Varna Sutra Kasu, where the pure gold coin is engraved with all the 108 sacred names of Sri Vari will be on this name, and the nominal donation for this offering is 75, 151, and 251 US dollars. These are the 108 sacred names of Sri Vari. We just quickly all these are the 108 names. So offering the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, plus the person offering with all the fructifications of desires and wish that he is earning for. The tiny URL for the offering is tiny.cc/BSD Sevas /first me. The next offering to the Lord Venkateshwara is Swarna Tulasi Patram. The Supreme Lord is causelessly merciful upon his devotee, so much so that even the poorest of men can offer him a little water and a flower in the devotion and thus please him. This is due to his affectionate dealings with his devotees. Offer a tulasi with pure love to receive his grace forever. The URL for this offering is tiny.cc/Baba Samaj Darshan, BSD Sevas /first me.
Swarna Padma Pushpa, the donation is 600 USD. If one offers to me with devotion a leaf, a flower, a fruit, or even the water, I delightfully partake of that article, offered with love, and my devotee is pure consciousness. Offer the gold flower to last eternally in oneness with the avatar. So the URL is BSD tiny.cc BSD Sevas -1 May. The Métis Gold Touring. The donation is 750 USD. Kinkini Jalanadadhe Katake Kambike Nyudhu Padanguliya Kanyurdhva Chandradhyani Nyudhustatha. So this is from Lakshmi Narayan Samhita, verse 4.23.49, 49th verse. The offering of the abharanas to the Vishnu, the jingling anklet on the feet of Vishnu, abharana for the ankles, toe rings for the feet, bracelet on his arm, and the abharana on his waist, offer the toe ring for Venkateshwara to receive his blessings for longevity and the prosperous life. Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Vande Gurupada Dvandva Vangva Nischat Chitta Gocharam Shveta Rakta Prabha Bhinnam Shivat Shaktyatmakam Param. I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lusters, white and red, representing the Shiva and Shakti. Guru Gita, verse 45. Offer the Pratyaksha Pad Puja. The donation is 1008 USD. Offer the Pratyaksha Pad Puja to clear your karmas, to remove any obstacles in the path of your enlightenment, express gratitude and strengthen your feeling connection with Guru. Manifest auspiciousness in all dimensions of life, health, wealth, and relationship.
Yes. As we are going through a wonderful segment where we are seeing about the offerings to our Guru, where our beloved Swamiji, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, he is grazing us in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samaji Darshan. The Guru, as we all know, why Hinduism has given so much of importance to our Guru. In the earlier segment, we have seen how with the Guru's grace we can overcome all the incompletion and karmas of not only this life, years and years, all our past births. Just by his one touch, he can clear all the incompletion and karmas which we are holding for such a long births. Now, as we are in the conscious wealth, consciousness to manifest wealth, health in our life, and beautiful relationship in our life, Lord Venkateshwara gives us all the blessings to manifest the wonderful wealth, health, and relationship in our life. The best way to keep that oneness with our beloved Guru is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. So here, offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja to clear all your karmas, to remove any obstacles in the path of your enlightenment. Express the gratitude and strengthen your feeling connection with the Guru. Manifest auspiciousness in all the dimensions of life, whether it may be health or wealth and relationship. As we all know, in Hinduism, gurus are considered more than a god. Guru is the manifest form of the Paramashiva, the god. The Paramashiva, the god, is the unmanifest form of the Guru. That is why in Hinduism, more and more values are given over the Guru. So as we are seeing multiple offerings to Lord Venkateshwara and Guru, we're going to have a short break. After that, we're going to continue to see multiple offerings to our beloved Guru and the Lord Venkateshwara. So we request every one of you to stay tuned. Nithyananda.
time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.
Nithyanandam, welcome back. Now we'll go through the offerings to Lord Venkateshwara, Vastra Seva, and towards the end we'll summarize all different sevas for you. Vastra Seva, donation 1008 USD, offering the sacred clothing to Venkateshwara. Traditionally, this seva is offered for better physical and mental well-being and healing from any illness. Guru Dakshina is a tradition offer any amount. Yatha, the Shastra Pramana for this is as follows. Yatha dadati santushta prasanno vardomanum tatha bhaktya dhana praner guru yatnena toshayet.
This Shastra Pramana from the Kulana Tantra, chapter 12, verse number 18. The translation goes as, when you are devoted and in oneness, the Guru gives the mantra. Therefore, one should offer wealth and even with his very life with a devotion. This Shastra Pramana has described about the Guru-disciple relationship, where when you are devoted with the pure oneness with the Guru, he can give everything. He can give the very enlightenment itself in one touch. That's why with the mantra, he can give you the experience of Paramashivoham itself. Therefore, one should offer the wealth and even with his life with his devotion. So here, the Guru Dakshina, a traditional offer, it can be any amount. You can offer your Guru Dakshina to our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam. The next offering to our Guru, the beloved Guru, is a hundi, a general donation. donation at your capacity and wish for Bhagavan Venkateshwara. It can be any, based on your capacity, you can offer any amount to Lord Venkateshwara. The URL for all the offerings is tiny.cc/Baba Samaj Darshan BSD Sevas -1, the first link. You can head over to this link and then you can find all the offerings for Lord Venkateshwara. So here, all the quick recap of all the offerings to Venkateshwara. As we see, this URL for all these offerings is tiny.cc/BST Sevas. The first link. You can head over to this link and then you can find all the offerings. Here, we go through the quick offerings for Venkateshwara. The first is Ihundi. It can be any amount. And Nilavatopudi, as we see, the traditional offering which is followed in Tirumala Tirupati and Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism also given this opportunity to all our devotees to go remove all the incompletion karmas in our life. In this offering, all the jewels, it will be a gold, silver, or precious gems, anything which you offer is taken as considered as an incompletion and karmas. And the Guru who is gracing us in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samaj Darshan today, he will accept everything and liberate all of us from the past incompletions and karmas. The third offering is Sankalpa chanting, which is the $1. And Swarnas through the Kazu, the golden coin with 108 names. This offering, all the 100 names of the Srivari, the sacred names of the Srivari will be chanted along with the offering of gold coin. As we've seen, how this so much of importance is given gold in Hindu tradition. As we all know, this gold has so much of enlightened science value. It even able to hold the science of enlightenment, the energy of enlightenment on its own. That is why, as we've seen, many temples are carved and paved with the gold. Even deities are made out of gold. It is no more just a metal value, a precious value. It is the energy value. It is able to carry the spiritual science, the spiritual energy to each one of us. The fifth offering is Swarna Tulasi Patram, the golden Tulasi leaf. The nominal donation is $600. The sixth offering is Swarna Padma Pushpam, the golden lotus. The offering amount is $600. The seventh offering is Methi, the toe ring to the Paduka of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. The nominal donation is $750. The eighth offering is the Prataksha Pada Puja to our beloved Guru, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. The nominal donation is $1,008. The last offering for our Guru is the Vastra Seva, the Guru who is gracing us in the Venkateshwara Bhava Samadhi Darshan. So here, the Vastra Seva, the offering of sacred dress, the offering which offer to get out of all the mental and physical sickness. So this offering, the nominal donation amount is $1,008. Here, the link is tiny.cc/Bhava Samaj Darshan BSD Sevas --first me. If you are facing any problem with the link or the payment gateways, you can put your comments in the YouTube section where we'll be ready to help you for this offering. So with this, here we'll just quickly go over the few more links where you can easily offer your offerings. The registration form and the Sankalpa for the Abharnas you can directly go over tiny.cc Bhava Samaj Darshan for all the Bhava Samaj Darshans which you wish to offer. The payment gateway link for this Venkateshwara offerings is tiny.cc BSD Sevas, the first main. The payment details links for the $1 and multi-currency. You can directly, after you finish your payment, make sure your details of the payment are registered on this link, and for the Sankalpa chanting, you can enter all the names to be chanted. The Sankalpa in the tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. We request each one of you to stay tuned for the furthermore segments where we're going to experience the Venkateshwar Bhava Samadhi Darshan. As we all know, the Paramashivoham level 3 is coming on March 1st to 21st, the 21 days intense awakening program directly will be conducted by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And as we see the multiple Shakshi Pramanas, all the internet is filled with the Shakshi Pramanas all across the globe, where people are already started experiencing the multi-dimensional higher lokas. So with this intense, let's all fill our intentions and registrations to the Paramashivoham level 3 program. So don't miss this grand event which is happening now, where Avatar himself is landing after 3 years to give us the experience. And as we all know, so much of collective negativity and so much of collective life negativity, where after this huge pandemic which is happening for last 3 years, people literally lost their life. People who even they not got the COVID, their life energy itself brought down because they have seen so much of crisis all across the globe. Now KAILASA stood for the conscious resolution, bringing the humanity back into life, not just bringing back with the superpower, the enlightened science into the humanity. So don't miss this grand event. You can head over to kailasa.org/Paramashivoham. You can fill your registration, and even any cause, if you may feel there's all the many of the reasons which you feel that is obstacle for you, please head over and fill your intentions. You'll be blessed. All the intentions will be directly blessed by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. He will make sure he will clear all the obstacles, and he will make you sit in the Paramashivoham level 3, the first day, the first darshan. So with this, we come to the end of this segment. Please stay tuned for the upcoming segments. We're going to have a short break. Thank you. Stay tuned.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I'm your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most juiciest beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all. The moment you decide, your consciousness is the supreme identity you have. You will not empower your depression, your frustration, deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't keep stupid, toxic, life negative struggles inside. Greater signs of life can be realized with a greater ability to visualize. Greater science is the equivalent word for Hinduism. When you understand the greater science of life, greater courage, more possibility, more fearlessness, more joy, more bliss. When you visualize Paramashiva with 25 heads, 75 eyes, 50 hands, your consciousness becomes ferocious, and that ability to visualize, you will get involved in everything deeply. Involved people are the most delicious, most sweet, most beautiful, most curious beings of planet Earth. Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Yes, so welcoming each and everyone back. So welcoming everyone, whether you are following us on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, or any other social media platform. We are now entering into the next segment of today's programming, the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, manifesting the divine with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Some important cautions.
Here we have the verse from the Malini Vijayottara Tantra, the verse 60, which says, by the enlightening teachings of the Guru, Katana, by the Shaktipada, the graceful transmission of the spiritual powers, by looking at the sacred feet of the Guru, or by the complete loving nature of the Guru, Prasada, the ultimate goal in space, Paramapadam, is attained. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through meditation on the avatar. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time, rather darshan happens at the moment we are lifted out of space and time. During Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. Let us now see a short video on the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explaining on mirror neurons.
I am introducing one of the important sacred secret, a spiritual principle to all of you. Please listen, the keyword, mirror neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. As I said, recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis, researchers on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. I am introducing.
The brain neurons mirror, activate, and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomenon the modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling. Our thoughts per second reduces significantly and we relax into the space beyond thoughts, thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions beyond duality. We are and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space. The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine! Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy its sweetness. But just like Radhika, when I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika." Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of the Nijavatar manifesting Paramashiva. The consciousness expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, for us to experience Paramashiva. Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Raja Rajeshwari and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form, Devi Minakshi. Bhagwan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as Nijavatara, the physical form of Bhagwan Murga. Bhagwan Paramashiva expresses the being of Aranagiri Yogi Ishvara and manifests as Nijavatara as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Bhagwan Parandhama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nijavatara of Bhagwan Venkateshwara. The Archavatar reflects the consciousness and manifestation of the superconscious energy, but human beings are not mature enough to receive it, to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatar directly. The avatar comes down to bridge the gap and creates experience of the superconscious energy in all of us. When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nijavatar manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us. Dimensions of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nijavatar for us to experience the same, that is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates the energy wave of existence. Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand. Even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, the ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. To have a glimpse of having darshan of the avatar cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep and lasting transformation in us. Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels, physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan, meditation, as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop conscious resolutions, Satya Sankalpa, and anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and lives of people around you. Even if mandalas enter your system 3 times, we will start to manifest powers and powerful cognitions. You know, you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. You are the source for both. Let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me. Let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you.
Let us now get the Pancha Upachara Puja ready. The Pancha Upachara, the 5 offerings of the sandalwood paste, flowers, incense, lamp, and the food offering. Please make sure that you get the Pancha Upachara Puja ready. And we will now be moving into the Paramashivoham to receive the darshan of Bhagavan.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om
Nithyanandam. Let us now begin the Paramashiva Dhyana Mantra, requesting all the viewers, all the participants to please sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Om Nithyanandam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Om Namo Pata Samasta Duridakshaya Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Asya Devadevasya Mahadevasya Akhilanda Koti Brahmandanayakasya Sakala Jagat Shrishti Sthiti Samhara Tirobhava Anugrahakya Panchakritya Parayanasya Adimadhyantarahitasya Aprameya Parakramasya Tattvartha Gocharasya Akara Ukara Makaratmaka Pranamaatmakasya Vrishabharudhasya Mahadevasya Kamikadivatulanta Mahatantrakhya Shaivagamasarupasya Sakalinigamagamaswarupasya Shuddhadvaita Swarupasya Nithyananda Padasthasya Nithyananda Swarupasya Shuddha Satchidananda Vigrahasya Rupa Rupatitasya Sakala Nishkala Swarupasya Nitya Niranjanina Ramaya Nirvitara Akhandadi Visheshanasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivasya Shri Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Avatara Bhutasya Sarvadeva Devi Swarupasya Bhagavataha Shri Nithyananda Paramashivasya Cha Prityartham. शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीयपरार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां शक्त्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकर्ण एवं गणविशेषविशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ आदिकैलासे कल्पवृक्षस्य अतः नित्यानन्दनगरे स्मृतस्मृतानां मुक्तिदायके महाक्षेत्रे नामधेयस्य नाम्न्याः च यजमानानाम् आवयोः सकुटुम्बानां बन्धुवर्गाणां दायादिवर्गाणां मित्रवर्गाणां सोदरवर्गाणां समेषाम् सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वमङ्गलवाप्त्यर्थम् उत्तरोत्तरानिवच्छिन्न स्थिरलक्ष्मीप्राप्त्यर्थम् कुटुम्बे सर्वेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थं चिन्तितमनोरथावाप्त्यर्थं समेषाम् आदिव्याधिनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषां शिरादिपादपर्यन्तं विद्यामानानां समेषु अङ्गेषु जनिष्यमान सकलविध नानाविध रोगाणां व्यपोहार्थं तद्वारा अरोगदृढगात्रतावपुः सिद्ध्यर्थम् समेषां परिः कर्तृभ्यश्च कृत करिष्यमान सकलविध मन्त्रतन्त्रयन्त्रविचूर्णविचार स्तम्भनमारण उच्चाटन विद्वेषण वशीकरणादि मान्त्रिकप्रयोगेभ्यः रक्षणप्राप्त्यर्थं तद्वारा समेषां सर्वाभीष्टसिद्ध्यर्थम् अपमृत्युदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थं कालमृत्यु अकालमृत्युदुर्मृत्युनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषाम् अंतर्दृष्टि बहिर्दृष्टि कूरदृष्टि व्यापारदृष्टि अनुकूलदृष्टि प्रतिकूलदृष्टि इत्यादि सकलविध दृष्टदोषनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषाम् अंतःशत्रु बहिःशत्रु क्रूरशत्रु व्यापारशत्रु अनुकूलशत्रु प्रतिकूलशत्रु इत्यादि सकलविध शत्रुभावनिवृत्त्यर्थं समेषाम् मातृशापादि सकलविधशापानां व्यपोहनार्थम् अनादि अविद्यावासनाय प्रवर्तमाने अस्मिन् महति संसारचक्रे विचित्रभिः कर्मगतिभिः विचित्रासु योनिषु पुनः पुनः अनेकधा जनित्वा केनापि पुण्यकर्मविशेषेण भगवतः श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवस्य अपरिमितया कृपया इदानीन्तन मनुष्यजन्म प्राप्तवताम् समेषाम् इह जन्मनि पूर्वजन्मनि जन्मजन्मान्तरेषु सर्वैः कर्तॄणां शिवनिन्दा देवीनिन्दा गुरुनिन्दा दोषव्यपोहार्थं शिवापराध देव्यापराध गुरुपापराध दोषव्यपोहार्थं ब्रह्महत्या सूरपाना स्वर्णस्तेया गुरुदल्पगमन तत्संसर्गाख्य पंचमहापाप तखादि समस्तपापव्यतीकरणार्थम् अपि च सर्वैः बाल्ये वयसि कौमारे यौवने वार्धक्ये च जागृत स्वप्नश्रुत्यावस्थासु धर्मेन्द्रिय व्यापारैः संभवितानां रहस्यकृतानां प्रकाशकृतानाम् अतिपादकानाम् उपपादकानां संकलीकरणानां मलीकरणानां मालिनीकरणानां अपात्रीकरणानां जातिभ्रंशकानां प्रकीर्णितानाम् एवं नवानां नवविधानां बहूनां बहुविधानां सर्वेषां पापानां सद्यः अपनोदनद्वारा समस्त मंगलप्राप्त्यर्थं शिवभक्ति देवी भक्ति गुरुभक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवत्व परमशिवस्थिति परमशिवशक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं कुटुम्बे सर्वदा सन्मंगलप्राप्त्यर्थम् अन्योन्यप्रेमाभिवृद्ध्यर्थं पूर्णत्वसिद्ध्यर्थं सर्वापनिवृत्त्यर्थं क्षिप्र आरोग्यवाप्त्यर्थम् आयुरभिवृद्ध्यर्थं व्यापारे उद्योगे च सर्वजनवशीकरणार्थं तद्वारा उन्नतोन्नतस्थानप्राप्त्यर्थं बहुधनसौख्यप्राप्त्यर्थं गृहकनकपशुपुत्रपौत्रधान्यसौख्यप्राप्त्यर्थम् आदित्यानां नवानां ग्रहाणां दोषपीडनिवारणार्थम् आदित्यादीनां नवानां ग्रहाणाम् अनुकूल्यतासिद्ध्यर्थम् भूम्यन्तरिक्षे विद्यमान भूतप्रेतपिशाचराक्षस ब्रह्मराक्षस वेताल कूष्माण्ड डाकिनी शाकिनी इत्यादि सर्वारिष्ट निवारणार्थं मनोव्याकुलता निवारणार्थं आरब्धे कर्मणि करिष्यमाणे कर्मणि आदिदैविक आदिभौतिक आध्यात्मिक विघ्न निवारणार्थम समस्त रण निवारणार्थम धनलक्ष्मी धान्यलक्ष्मी संतानलक्ष्मी सौभाग्यलक्ष्मी विद्यालक्ष्मी शौर्यलक्ष्मी वीरलक्ष्मी विजयलक्ष्मी इत्यादि अष्टलक्ष्मी परिपूर्ण कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम परीक्षासु उन्नत स्थाने विजय प्राप्त्यर्थम सर्व विद्या पारंगत सिद्ध्यर्थम मेधाशक्ति ग्रहण शक्ति अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम इत्यादि सकल विध सर्वमंगलानि गुरु कृपा कटाक्षेन प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशोत्तरत्न कुमार गुरुमण्य तुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामयि ज्ञान चित्रजामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरणावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सत्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्क वर्ष विश्रार जीमूत परमत कलप केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पाण्ड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानहारध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ नवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव संभूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनो इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक अनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव संभूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवचिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदि पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्य आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध परपुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुर्दोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन कुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं च श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवस्य श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतारभूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपस्य भगवतः श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवस्य च ध्यान षोडशोपचार सर्वोपचार अर्चनाराधना पूजा प्रार्थना करिष्ये। ओम आनंदगंध निलयाय नमः। ओम भवरोगभेषजाय नमः। ओम कल्पतरवे नमः। ओम पशुपतये नमः। ओम पाशविमोचकाय नमः। ओम ईप्सितफलदायकाय नमः। ओम भाग्यवर्ति परिवर्तकाय नमः। ओम आदिव्याधि विनाशकाय नमः। ओम समस्त कल्याण गुणान्विताय नमः। ओम विदधिपुरीशाय नमः। ओम श्रीकैलासपतये नमः। ओम शिवशक्त्यैक्य स्वरूपाय नमः। ओम ह्रीं नित्यानंदाय नमः। ओम हां होम शिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिवाय नमः। ओम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी पराशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिने नमः। ओम नित्यानंदम।
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 నిండార రాజు నిద్రించు నిద్రయునొకటి అండనే బంటు నిద్రాదియునొకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే మెండైన బ్రాహ్మణుడు మెట్టు భూమి ఒకటే చండాలుడుండేటి సరిభూ చండాలుడుండేటి సరిభూమి ఒకటే బ్రహ్మమొక్కటే పరబ్రహ్మమొక్కటే 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 కడగి ఏనుగు మీద కాయు ఎండొకటి పుడమి శునకము మీద పొలయు ఎండొకటి
దర్శనమున నిలిచేవయ్యా నిలిచేవయ్యా నీ పాదాలే దిక్కు అని చాటెదవయ్యా అచ్యుత అవ్యయ నేత్ర దర్శనాన్ని మాకు ఇచ్చేవయ్యా ఇచ్చేవయ్యా మంచి మార్గమున మమ్ము నడిపేవయ్యా మురహర నగధర కోటి కోటి దండాలయ్యా
वेङ्कटाचलनिलयं वैकुण्ठपुरवासं पङ्कजनेत्रं परमपवित्रं पङ्कजनेत्रं परमपवित्रं शङ्खचक्रधर चिन्मयरूपो वेङ्कटाचलनिलयं वैकुण्ठपुरवासम् अम्बुजोद्भव विनुतो अगणित गुणनामो अम्बुजोद्भव विनुतो अगणित गुणनामो तुम्बुरु नारद गान विलोलो तुम्बुरु नारद गान विलोलो वेङ्कटाचल निलयं वैकुण्ठपुरवासो वेङ्कटाचल निलयं वैकुण्ठपुरवासो मकरकुण्डलधरो मदन गोपाल मकरकुण्डलधरो मदन गोपाल मकरकुण्डलधरो मदन गोपाल भक्तपोषक श्री भक्तपोषक श्री पुरंदर विठलो वेङ्कटाचल निलयो वैकुण्ठपुरवासो वेङ्कटाचल निलयो वैकुण्ठपुरवासो पङ्कजनेत्रं परमपवित्रं पङ्कजनेत्रं परमपवित्रं शङ्खचक्रधर चिन्मयरूपो वेङ्कटाचल निलयो वैकुण्ठपुरवासं वैकुण्ठपुरवासं वैकुण्ठपुरवासम् పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా మమ్ము ఎడయకవయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడ పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా మమ్ము ఎడయకవయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడ పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా మమ్ము నేలినట్టి కులదైవమా చాలా కోరి మమ్ము నేలినట్టి కులదైవమా చాలా నేరిచి పెద్దలిచ్చిన నిదానమా కోరి మమ్ము నేలినట్టి కులదైవమా చాలా నేరిచి పెద్దలిచ్చిన నిదానమా గారవించి తప్పి తీర్చు కాలమేఘమా గారవించి తప్పి తీర్చు కాలమేఘమా మాకు చేరువ చిత్తములోని శ్రీనివాసుడా గారవించి తప్పి తీర్చు కాలమేఘమా మాకు చేరువ చిత్తములోని శ్రీనివాసుడా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా జడనీక బ్రతికించే సిద్ధ మంత్రమా రోగలడచి రక్షించే దివ్యౌషధమా జడనీక బ్రతికించే సిద్ధ మంత్రమా రోగలడచి రక్షించే దివ్యౌషధమా బడి బాయక తిరిగే ప్రాణబంధుడా బడిబాయక తిరిగే ప్రాణబంధుడా మమ్ము గడియించినట్టి శ్రీ వెంకటనాథుడా బడిబాయక తిరిగే ప్రాణబంధుడా మమ్ము గడియించినట్టి శ్రీ వెంకటనాథుడా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా మమ్ము ఎడయకవయ్యా కోనేటి రాయడా పొడగంటిమయ్యా మిమ్ము పురుషోత్తమా 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 కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు దాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడు వాడు కొండలంత వరములు పూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడు వాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చినంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చినంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడు వాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడు వాడు కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చినంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవా కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడు వాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడు వాడు కొండలంత వరములు గూపెడువాడు కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడు వాడు కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు. కుమ్మరదాసుడైన కురువరతి నంబి ఇమ్మన్న వరములెల్ల ఇచ్చినవాడు. దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి, దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి, రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు. దొంగులు చేసిన ఎన్ని తొండమాంచ కురవర్తి, రమ్మన్న చోటికి వచ్చి నమ్మినవాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు, కొండలంత వరములు పూపెడువాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు. కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చి నంబి నీరా కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు. కంచిలోనున్న తిరుకచ్చి నంబి మీద కరుణించి తన ఎడకు రప్పించినవాడు. ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను, ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను, మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు. ఎంచి ఎప్పుడైనా వెంకటేశుడు మనలను, మంచివాడై కరుణ పాలించినవాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు, కొండలంత వరములు పూపెడువాడు. కొండలలో నెలకొన్న కోనేటి రాయడువాడు.
పుణ్యమో నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా,
ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యము నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా,
ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యమో నీకిన్ని సేవలు చేయగా, ఏడు కొండల దేవరా ఈ భాగ్యమంతా మాదిరా,
ఏడు కొండల దేవరా ఈ భాగ్యమంతా మాదిరా,
ఎన్ని జన్మల పుణ్యమో.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness as power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness. I am your Guru. I will make you enlightened. It's my commitment. Till you become Paramashiva, I won't rest. Don't worry at all. To all my disciples, I give you this as a boon. I'll swallow everything with which you are stuck and liberate you all.
Nithyananda, everybody. Welcome back.
I
We
bless
just
you
had a
all.
very
Let
powerful
you all open
Baba
all
Samadhi
your three
Darshan
eyes
from the Supreme
to
Pontiff of
manifest
Hinduism.
the powers
With
of
the grace and the
Mahasakala Shiva.
blessings of Swamiji and the powerful Diksha that all of us received during the Baba Samadhi Darshan, all the powerful cognitions that we learned today have now become a part of our consciousness. Manifestation of the extraordinary Shaktis maps all the powerful cognitions into our consciousness. Every ultimate truth, jnana, when it is mapped into your consciousness, which is the prajna, manifests as the possibility and the power of every being. So let us now prepare ourselves to enter into the power manifestation. So please get yourself an eye band or an opaque cloth, Jnananjana, Aushada, Krishnasila, or the mirror or yantra, if you have any of these alchemy products, a pen and a paper. Please take a few moments to set up these. So as you take a few moments to do it, let us go over the pramanas and the preparation for the power manifestation. We will be beginning the power manifestation with the power of third eye, seeing with our eyes blindfolded. So let us go over the pramanas. The Shastra Pramana is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilita lochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye laksha uttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. The Apta Pramana is where Bhagavan Sri Krishna initiates Arjuna into third eye to see his Vishwarupa. In the Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna says, Nato mam shakshyase drishtu manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshuhu pashyame yogamaishwaram. You cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye. To behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through his third eye. The Atma Pramana, which is a personal experience of Swamiji reveals, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. Here we're looking at the Pratyaksh Pramana, which is the empirical evidence. There was a scientific study conducted on the brain of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism using the positron emission tomography or the PET scan. It measured the brain waves of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. When doing the daily activities, there was high activity that was measured in the brain where the third eye was located. When Swamiji was in the deep state of Samadhi, only the third eye region was active and the rest of the 90% of the brain was at peace. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. Please turn on your timestamp camera. You can install this either from your Play Store or App Store. So it is just a camera which has a timestamp in it and you can record it with the timestamp. So now please turn on your timestamp camera, place it in a position such that it is facing you and blindfold yourself. Tie your eyes with a dark cloth or put on a blindfold. Now, I'll be projecting an image for all of us. And all of you, start chanting the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham and establish yourself in the space of oneness with Swamiji. After that, you can start sharing. Just start verbalizing whatever Swamiji has revealed to you through the third eye. Let's now begin the power manifestation. Please start chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Now you can relax. Please open your eyes. Now please take a few moments to pen down whatever was revealed to you. Whatever swam to shore and whatever you verbalized, please take a few moments to pen it down and upload the photographs and the videos of your power manifestation on the social media. Please take a few moments to do it.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Let us now take a minute to verify the answer. So here we're looking at the image that was projected to all of us. So it is actually the image of the marriage of Devi Meenakshi, the Meenakshi Trikalyanam. So from this image, whatever you saw, whether you saw the flowers, you saw the color, you saw the blue color, or you saw the various different kinds of people standing around, or you saw Meenakshi herself, you saw Paramashiva, you saw the Trishul, whatever you saw, if anything is there in this, then you're manifesting the power. The key to this power manifestation itself, for you to enter into the details and reveal as much of details as possible. So now let us move on to the next segment, which is the power of thought current scanning. The Shastra Pramana is from the Shiva Sutras, Hridaye Chitta Samgatha Drashya Padarshanam. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, when the individual mind is united to the core of the consciousness, every observable or objective phenomenon, and even the absence of every objective phenomenon, is directly experienced as a form of consciousness and appears in its existential reality as it is. The Apta Pramana is from Mahabharata. On the 15th day of the Kurukshetra war, when Guru Drona was convinced that his son Ashwatthama was killed in great grief, descended from his chariot and laid down his arms and sat in meditation, ready to accept his death. Then Lord Krishna had a conversation with him, where they discussed about different things, differences between right and wrong, love and attachment, Guru and a teacher. Krishna explained to Drona that what he felt for his son was not love but attachment. which is not dharma but adharma. Krishna told that he failed to give his son the knowledge that would make him capable of differentiating between dharma and adharma. So here, Bhagavan Sri Krishna himself manifested this power and revealed to Drona. The Atma Pramana, Swamiji shares, he was sitting on the banks of Ganga called the Tail Ghat. It's a small temple and one room where this Naga Baba used to stay. He asked me to explain the Isavasha Upanishad, so I was trying to explain. During the 18th verse, I felt somebody was intently looking at me. I just turned, I saw Hamsananda Swami. He was staring at me. Too strongly, he was staring at me. I asked him, why are you looking at me like this? He said, when you are explaining intensely, I understood that whatever you're sharing is directly from your experience. So I wanted to look in. Whatever is in your space, I just wanted to grasp. When I looked in, I saw a whole cosmos opening. I got frightened and you turned up towards me. He said he was trying to look into me to understand this whole verse, as it is from my inner space. But my inner space, he only saw the cosmos and he got frightened. The moment he got frightened and losing himself, I just turned my head, he said. I can very clearly see everything is directly from your own experience. These people are blessed. He was telling about a few devotees who were listening. He said, those fellows are blessed. So here is the experience from Swamiji's own life. So now let us enter into the round one of thought current scanning. So what we will be doing is we'll be partnering up. If you have a partner with you, you can partner up with them. If not, you can partner with people over the two-way video conferencing as well. So let us sit in partners and enter into the power manifestation. Please turn on timestamp camera. Ensure that the timestamp is clearly seen and the camera is facing you. So now we're going to enter into the power manifestation. Please turn on your video recording and explain to your partner that you will be reading their thought current by identifying a word. So you're going to ask your partner to pen down a word and keep it with him. And then you're going to chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, connecting yourself in the space of oneness with Swamiji, and then start verbalizing whatever Swamiji is showing you. And after a few minutes, when the power manifestation round is done, we'll give you a few minutes to verify the answer. So now please take a few moments to reach out to your partner and ask him to pen down a word. And we will now be entering into the power manifestation. Please sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Now please take a few moments to pin down whatever was revealed in your third eye. Upload your videos of the power manifestation in the social media. You can also verify the answers with your partners. Please take a few moments to do it.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let us enter into the next round of the power manifestation, the round 2 of scanning the thought currents. So once again, please turn on your timestamp camera, ensure you have it ready. And in this round of power manifestation, once again, we'll be manifesting it with our partner. Ask them to pen down any image that they are thinking of in a piece of paper. Once again, we will be chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and connecting ourselves in the space of oneness with Swamiji. After that, you're going to ask Swamiji to show you what is it that he has written in the paper, and then we will start verbalizing. The other person can also draw it on the paper. So now let us enter into the power manifestation. Once again, I'd like to remind every one of you that it is by getting into the details, you will start manifesting the power more and more. So try to go into as much of details as possible. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Let us now take a few minutes to verify our answers. Please pen down whatever Swamiji revealed. You can also share it with your partner and get it reviewed. Also go over to the Facebook and the other social media platforms and post the results of your power manifestation. Please take a few more minutes to do that.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, So now let's move to the next round of the power manifestation, which is the round 3 of the power of thought current scanning. So please make sure that you have your timestamp camera ready and make sure the camera is facing you. Let us enter into the power manifestation. You're going to be sitting with a partner for this round as well. And in this round, you're going to be asking your partner to pin down any one life incident which happened in their life. And what you're going to do is you're going to manifest the power and identify the life incident that they've written. So once again, I want to reveal and share to every one of you that the key to this power manifestation is for you to enter into the details. So try to enter into as much of details as possible. Chant the Mahavakya, establish yourself in the space of oneness, and then share whatever Swamiji is showing you. Let us now enter into the power manifestation. Please sit straight and chant the Mahavakya.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now please take a few moments to pin down what was revealed to you. Verify the answers with your partners and post the videos of the power manifestation on social media. Please take a few more minutes to do this.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. So we have come down towards the end of the power manifestation after today's Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Please share your feedback in tinyurl.com/KAILASA program feedback. And let us now offer our gratitude to Swamiji and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavad Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you, everybody. Nithyanandam.
Time itself is nothing but your decision to struggle with the same rut. Your decision to struggle with the same rut is time, Kala. Your decision to swallow time is Kala Bhairava. Stand. Be a conscious woman or man. Be conscious being. Shrink the time through conscious will persistence. Make the future into present by being ferocious with yourself. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all negativity and all toxins. Develop a powerful will persistence. That's the most important asset for life. I am not giving you some life positive blah blah. I am giving you the facts of life. I am triggering your consciousness.